Which one of you is Mike and Dan?
That's the goal.
That's nice.
Gotta be fair.
I agree with that.
I like Bennett.
He's super nice.
Okay, ready, Mike? Yeah. Here we go. Time it. So far.
All right, table number 6. Mike, Lindsay, and Anthony. Table 6.
The other one, that other guy is, he might not be a breather. We were sweating. No, I've never left the state. Delaware, Ohio. It's only about a half hour. Like I said, it's not, Delaware's not about 30 minutes. Yeah, that's not Come on, baby. All right. Goes on the other side. That might explain why he was stumping you so much. Yeah. That's not good. I didn't notice it until I came. I noticed it right away. Yeah, down wraps. I didn't notice the color. Yeah, it's nice, but you also take the other side. Makes that Saturday we got to take all the parlors. I like the whole I know people don't like slap, but personally,
Tag.
I love that series. I have to practice something like that.
I had to do it because I had no shot.
Oh, it's awesome. Really effective.
All right, that's my first. You got both.
Yeah.
Ready?
Yeah.
All right. Ready.
I thought I did something wrong.
No. Ready? Ready.
Table number 1, your car, Daniel Grady. Daniel Grady, number 1.
Good playing all around. If he had the ball for years, I was like, I could sacrifice that, could stop that.
Table 6, Tom Whistle, Mike 80. Table 6, Tom Whistle, Mike 80.
In your repertoire, you gotta just hit the regular string because yours is kind of tough. You know, I mean, it's effective, but you gotta be able to just hit that one that's like when the guy's like all the way over. You know, you practice that. That's what I practice like this. If I'm playing good, I can make like the rolling string numbers and everything. That's when I can't.
Well, I was playing a little bit pretty much every Friday. I haven't played one now.
Like just a little bit off the ball.
Like, besides, like,
Just straight in, you know. And just kind of,
yeah, I've never been to a skip.
yeah, that's the one. That's exactly the one. You just have to relax your wrists and don't tense up. That's what I think.
Yeah, I want to go
I got like 100. I don't think it's possible. Yeah. Alright, so I gotta leave. No, it's not playing. You're not really playing singles or nothing. Saturdays, on Fridays, I want to work on it too hot.
That's a Michael said you got to do this.
Yeah, that's why you need my phone.
I know, that's why you do it. I mean, it's a
Table 8, Mark Taylor, Mark Trevino. Table 8, Mark Taylor, Mark Trevino. Table 8. table 3, Al Stewart, Ryan Burring, table 3. Dip target 1, dip target 1.
He was like his passion. And I was a nobody. I was just my first year. And he was a thing. Oh, yeah.
Mike Beatty, you're on 6. Mike Beatty, 6. Rob Parker, can you hear me? Mike Beatty, Mike Beatty. Wally Hudson. Tim Tarr. We get a hold of Ron Parker. Oh, Mike Beatty, you're up on 6. You're up on 6.
Am I playing yet?
Hey, hold it. You're not up. You're up.
I gotta bring it on.
Hey, you're up on 6. You're there's numbers on this tape. Yeah. The one with the upside down 9.
That's 12. Yeah. The upside down 9 here. That's 12. 6, right? Mama said I was smart. Mama said she was lying, but I don't know.
I didn't want to say it.
She said I was handsome too.
Oh, now she's definitely lying.
My mama don't lie.
Dominic Daly, table 5.
All her
Play
mama
Steve
was
Ruger.
handsome. The doctors are like, are you sure you want to keep it? What the hell? I just sat down, bro. We're good. I'll sit down too. No, I'm good. I'll get up.
Eric Miller, John Cromwell, table 2. Eric Miller, John Cromwell, table 2.
Which one is 2? This tournament is culturally biased to vote for the fucking league. Yeah, it's the only thing I
Daniel Drennan, junior right after 1, just broke up the table. Daniel Drennan. Daniel Drennan, junior right table 1.
I'll take this. For sure.
Daniel, ready? Are you around? Alright, table 1, table Arnold, 10 minutes. Table 1, 10 minutes, 10 minutes. There's Danny, he's ready.
I'll take the ball.
Carl Thompson, are you ready? Carl Thompson.
Take this side. We got one more in there already, right? Yeah, I do. luck, Dan.
Table 2. Table 7, Dan Kaminsky, Mark Trevino. Dan Kaminsky, Mark Trevino, table 7.
Shot, Jimmy.
Ready?
We go way back. We go way back. I'm sorry. Oh, no worries. On my notes.
Ready?
Table 10, Del Yeager, Jerry Strobel. Table 10, Del Yeager, Jerry Strobel. Table number 9, Dan Bennett, Tim Literal. Table 9, Bennett, Tim Literal.
My wall of
Table winner will Dan Bennett, table one. was thinking, how's he getting sunbeam on his last
I'll take it though.
Ron Parker, Ryan Dorn, that's game 3. Ron Parker, Ryan Dorn. Ron, are you in the room?
Hey, let's go, buddy.
Ron.
What table?
Should be Danny.
I want him back. I'm coming back third again.
Who's got a spot on?
Yeah, that's what he does.
I didn't know.
Yeah, you do, I guess. Tom's the other nerd. Yeah, he moved me yesterday too.
I had to talk to Paul. He was one of the associates for the Army. Coming down to the wire. Arnold's done good too, man. It's on. It was downstairs yesterday. Couldn't even pop up and say hi to the captain. Did the wave or nothing. Because he had to sign up on the sheet last night. Pissed him off. Yeah, he's got signed up. This is going to be my shot right here. Right here.
You don't have to do it.
I'm going to go like this, gang. Ready? Watch. Hey, watch it.
Please do. Let's do that.
Ready? You guys might want to watch both the chair while you're back. I'm going off the top. Amateur No, we're ready to go. No more. That's what I'm going to do. 1 hand squat. Well, I wasn't ready. That way you can distract him, will you please? Throw something as he gets ready to shoot. What's the last thing? Good luck, my friend. Clean match, clean match.
No way. Are you ready?
It's going to be that kind of match.
And a bus. Ready?
You at least wait till I get back. Shoot it! I would have shot it right there. Where'd that come from? That'll have to be hard to pass. Except for that last five bar.
Yeah, I don't know what you were doing.
I think the
Yeah, I mean, you might as well just give it to me. I'm going to get it anyway. All right, my first catch.
okay.
Ready?
Save yourself.
I'll take my bet. You just said you weren't playing around.
I'm sitting here and meditate. I wish I could give you a better game. Oh, you don't have one of those after?
I don't either.
That's on, Sweet Pea, let's do this. Give me the ball.
I'm not used to people being
That's
for 1-1. Yeah, he's a good player too. This is your first time playing. I'll get him over.
You go to 5-bar me with 4 you. 5-bar me on the last ball you're stuck in me. Power, baby, look at that power. Power, baby, coming back, coming back.
When I get it right, let me know I'll fuck up next time. Come on, man. I'll do that. That thing you know. You fucking do it. Fucking do it.
He shoots a 5-bar me, I'm not going down.
$5
Sam would not do that. He's too classy.
$5
$5.
Shit, I got $5.
Yeah, I'll give you one that side. Set, ready, hut. Oh, ragmuffin.
He hit the 5 bar. He hit the 5 bar. He hit the 5 bar. He's not wet. He's not. The $5 is right here, Tim. If you want it, it's $5. I have the mark.
The one.
He did 5 bar.
Oh, no. I couldn't get my arm back.
I thought you guys were friends. And he not knocked
I
out.
thought we were too.
He not knocked out. You are you not? Maybe you were. That's what I mean. Not really.
Who is it?
Probably.
Hey,
I am playing. So when those two are not playing at 7, they play somebody else.
wait, see this. I'll see you in the final. That was I'll go tell him.
$5, I got you.
That's not true.
Number 1, Dan Bennett versus Daniel Grena. Number 1, Danny versus Dan. Danny's there.
Hey, what's his last name?
I'm Grena.
That lets you know he's a winner right there, baby. He's a winner. Anybody asks you what your superpower is, Dan, you tell him your last name.
Scotty said you guys hit the town last night. I shouldn't have, never, but I did. He's a bad influence. That guy, I tell you. I knew what I was getting myself. Right. You got a coin? I did yesterday. I got to get water.
There 2, Aaron Miller, Big River.
the crowd. He's spooging the crowd. That's it.
My question is, split him because I thought, you know,
Mr. E and D over E. Oh, fuck it, I'm spelling it from now on. I spelled it right. Just so you know, I plan on cheating. I don't know. I've heard the news that too. I haven't heard anything good about the That's the nicest thing about the
Table 6, Mark Trevino, good time, table 6. Mark Trevino, good time. Oh yeah, maybe that's good, man.
They used to call me the yes child when I was young. Yeah. Everything was yes. No matter what the question was. Yeah. Yes. Makes things easier that way.
Camouflage bag. Camouflage bag inside the bag. Double's done.
Ready?
Curl your hair.
That's your first, I got you.
Come on, Danny.
Ready? You're out, I got two? Yeah. All right, yep. Yes. That's my first.
Cody. Who you playing with today? Your boyfriend's out of town.
Yeah.
Steve Rutherford up on table 3 versus James Williams on table 3.
Let's go, Danny's.
Ready? Yeah.
Welcome to Inside Coverage 2022 in Columbus, Ohio. My name is Keith Glenn. I'll be joined in just a moment by my good friend and colleague Adam Gilson. In the meantime, we're jumping in on some amateur singles action. This is still the winner's side. On the left of your screen, that's Danny Andrade out of New York, New York. And on the right, that's Ohio local Dan Bennett. Looks like Danny out to a 4-3 lead in this game. I do apologize, we're just hopping in to this action. And it looks like I'm now going to be joined by my good friend, Judy Wildcat Schrober. Judy, are you with me?
I'm here, Keith. Hi.
How are you? I'm good. I'm having a little bit of a hard time hearing you, so if I missed something, forgive me.
Turning up my volume. Can you hear me a little better?
That is perfect. Thank you.
Okay.
So why don't you catch us up on all the going-ons this weekend?
Well, presently we have amateur singles right now. We had 32 players in it. Winners bracket were in the round, I believe, around 8. And then we have all the, pretty much everybody signed up for the amateur doubles because we'll be drawing that up probably in about an hour or so.
Oh, very nice. So I know you guys had some big open action yesterday. Do you happen to know who took home the gold in those events?
I do, Keith. We started Saturday off with open singles. We had 32 players, and we had in 4th place Rick Pomeroy. He's here from, born and raised in Columbus. He's living in Nevada, in Las Vegas area, but he comes back to Columbus a lot. And then in 3rd, we had Gary, Gary's from Michigan. Cheerhart, I believe. Gary Cheerhart, he's from Michigan. He took 3rd. And then Tuag Soar, he took 2nd. And then our favorite son from Michigan, Mike Stahl Jr., he took home 1st.
Excellent. Awesome. And
Yes.
open doubles, I think we kind of got a quick update. It was concluding. Your friend there, Steve Biney, was in the open doubles final, was he not?
That's correct. It was all Columbus. Well, with Brian, he's from Cincinnati, but they battled with Dustin Dejas and Mark Benetti, and Steve and Brian came out on top there in open doubles. We had 26 teams, and 4th was Josh Korick and Steve Ruther, and then in 3rd was Derek Brown and Dusty Bambinet. And then, like you said, Steve Biney and Brian Tankersley defeated Dustin Bejas and Mark Benetti in the finals.
Awesome. Well, it sounds like you guys had some good foosball all weekend.
Oh, we really did. And we also, we started on Friday.
Very nice. What were the events on Friday?
Well, we started Friday with Goalie Wars. And we opened up, we were probably set up about noon. We had some free play, and then we got Goalie Wars started about 5 o'clock. And we had 19 players for Goalie War. And we had in 3rd place, Mark Benetti, here from Columbus, Ohio, Danny Andrade from New York, and Rick Pomeroy, or what we call him Columbus. So that was the 19 players there in Goalie Wars. And then we had just a fantastic turnout for our monster DYP. We had 51 players. That was just, we were really happy with the amount of players that showed up for our monster.
Awesome. So I got to ask, Judy, I know you're a sniper out of the back yourself. How'd you do in Goalie Wars?
You know, I won a couple, but I didn't get in the money. But you know, I think I I think I won my first match, and then I think I won one in the losers, and then I was, two out. So
Oh, well,
it was, it was,
bad.
like anything else. I missed it at the TKO, so I really did enjoy it.
Well, glad to hear it. So, Judy, while we're kind of waiting on another match to get called here, I know that obviously you're from the area. Do you have a little bit of history, insight for us regarding the background of this tournament?
I do. We are at the Arnold Sports Festival, and if you may know the name Arnold Schwarzenegger, maybe you know him as the former governor of California, maybe you know him from The Terminator or Twins, the movies, as an actor, or maybe you knew him as Mr. Universe. That is the Arnold Schwarzenegger. And back in the late 70s, early 80s, Arnold came to Columbus and he competed in the Mr. Universe, which of course he won. And he struck up a friendship with one of the local promoters. And he said that once he was done touring and competing in Mr. Universe, he wanted to bring a sports festival back to Columbus, Ohio, where he got his start. And by golly, he did. In 1989 was the first Arnold Sports Bowl. It was held at a different venue, but now we're located in the Columbus Convention Center. And it's just a great success story for the city of Columbus. And Arnold, are you familiar with any of Arnold's festivals?
I'm sorry, I lost you for a second there. I'm real choppy on my end. I apologize. Am I familiar with any of his what?
His festivals, competitions.
So no, this is actually the first I've ever heard of it when we got asked to cover it this weekend.
Okay.
I had no idea that any of this even really went up.
I'm sorry, what?
Sorry, I'm super choppy on my end. I was just talking to Ashley that I almost was going to step away. But can you hear me?
I can.
Okay. I had no idea. My brief understanding is that this started in 1989. Is that correct?
That's correct. And he. Can you hear me now, Adam?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Started in 1989, and Arnold has festivals. This was the original WASM. I think he has like 5 all over the world. It's an international. I believe he.
Judy, you still with us? I can't tell if that's just me breaking up or if we lost you. Wildcat, you there? Well, folks, I think we lost Judy. My feed seems to have cleaned up a little bit. Hopefully we'll get her back in a second, but we do have another match getting ready to get underway. On the left of your screen, that's going to be Glenn Moritz. On the right, that's Ohio native Jerry Schropel. Okay, so it looks like a little bit of technical issues. Those of us on listening on YouTube, hear my good friend Judy giving us a little history on the background. I've been a little choppy on my end, breaking up here. I don't know if she can hear me or not. Judy, is that you back?
I'm here, Keith. Can you hear me?
I am. I'm so sorry. I don't know what the heck was going on with our feed. I'm cleaning up a little bit now, though. I got a nice clean picture of this match going on between Glenn Moritz and Jerry Tropel.
Keith, I went outside, so hopefully you'll be able to hear me a little better.
Yeah, I can hear you. Like I said, it's something on my end. I got to the point where I was almost just going to walk away from my screen, but I heard that you were doing a great job giving us the history and that you could be heard. So that's really all that matters. So we do appreciate that, as Jerry, with a nice little pin shot out of the back, ties this game up at 1 apiece.
So where we were at, I was just telling you about Arnold and how he came to Columbus, and he had the first sports festival here. Then he moved on, and there's about 5 more sports festivals that are international. And we each year now Foosball came to the Arnold in 2019, and can you hear me, Keith?
I can.
Okay, so in 2019, our local promoters, Tim Literal and Steve Viney and Dustin Bejas, are the co-chairs, and they have met, and we were fortunate to be able to get foosball into the Arnold, because each year they generally add 4 or 5 different new sports. They try to. So the main sport, though, is still weightlifting, bodybuilding. You know, that's the core. They have a huge 1,000 vendors. They have for different weightlifting and bodybuilding supplements, you know, everything that goes along with that, from, I'm sure, clothing. I wasn't able to break away and go check out the expo, but it's quite a thing to see from what I hear.
Yeah, obviously, I saw some promotional stuff. It sounded like, you know, I think it was almost 30,000 competitors and 60 different events. It sounds like it's a pretty big deal, and it's very cool to see foosball be able to make its way into that kind of event.
Oh, absolutely. It's really kind of neat because the first year in
Okay, so it does look like we lost Judy, not just on my end this time, but it looks like we lost her again. So we'll look forward to getting her back. In the meantime, Glenn has battled back in this one. He has retaken the lead at 3-2 in game number 1 of this amateur singles match. This is still the winner's side. We are in the round of 4 here. A moment ago, we saw Dan Andrade defeat Dan Bennett. So presumably the winner of this one will go on to face Danny after he took that one from Dan. As Jerry going to go with the far wall series here. As Jerry now goes with the reverse push kick. And Glenn fires that one home to take game number 1. And I now have the pleasure of welcoming in the one and only Adam Gilson. Adam, thanks for joining me.
Keith, my friend, how you doing, sir?
I'm hanging in there. A little
Fuzzy? Were you about to say fuzzy? Keith? Keith, what did I say, man? What did I do? Got a match here. It looks like amateur singles. Oh, there's Keith.
Yep, and as I was about to say, I'm a little choppy on my end. It proved me right, so I didn't have to actually finish explaining. But yes, no, got a good match here. I'm not sure where Glenn's from, but Jerry's a Ohio guy. I do know that. I've played him a couple times out on tour. And Glenn, I mean, Jerry's a good player, but Glenn's kind of letting him have it here in the early going as he gets out to a 1-0 lead. We just saw Danny Andrade, as I was mentioning, defeat Dan Bennett. Oh, a good push kick there, or excuse me, pull kick. So I think the winner of this goes on to play Danny Andrade. If I had to speculate, we don't have access to the live brackets here, unfortunately.
Andrade, I recall playing King of the Ring at Colorado State, doing pretty well there.
Yes, he was out there. And also, we talked a little bit talking about, world now number 3, I think, Blake Robertson.
Yeah.
When he dropped his first match in open singles out at TKO, it was Danny that got him.
Oh, wow.
So,
okay.
As Jerry goes quickly along the near wall, abandons that far wall series. Looks like he's going to shoot the Euro. And he goes with a little reverse to that push side. And he has taken the lead now 3-2. That was a very well executed shot. I'm calling that a reverse. I think that's what it's called. He got on the side of the ball and went to the push side. He didn't just toss and stroke to the push side as Moritz tries a front pin of his own. I don't know if you have any insight on that, Adam, but...
I'm sorry, I missed everything you said because I lagged out.
Oh, well, I was looking for a little insight as to the... we're going to see Jerry set up probably for another Euro here, and yep. He is. He went to the side of the ball and went to the push side rather than just the toss and stroke. So I refer to it as a reverse push side, and I don't know if that's the actual proper term for that.
Sure. It sounds good to me.
You know what I mean? Like, he didn't just from the top of the ball, he got
right
off the side of it and then slung it up.
Yeah, no, I could say that's reverse or a fake. I'd have to see it for sure. I think I know what you're saying, but yeah, it's fun. It's funny and it's fun. We haven't seen a lot of Euro pins in years and years, so the terminology has kind of left my brain, at least here in the States, obviously.
Yes. Well, we heard, I think it was on you guys on Foosball Live, we heard Jim Stevens even mention that even in Europe, the snake shot is, the rollover has become the dominant shot, even on, the Bonzini, where the Euro dominated for decades. So I think it's kind of maybe finding its way out. Find the lexicon, so to speak, as Glenn hits a little reverse pin shot of his own.
Just take a quick moment to say hi to the YouTube commentariat out there. Howdy, howdy, howdy.
Yes.
And I see Dave R.
Yes.
Hi, Dave. Don't know what else is out there. Let's see who wants to say hello on this Sunday morning or afternoon or evening, depending on where you may be.
Yes. Yeah, we did a lot of that yesterday as Jerry now with a chance to regain the lead. Going to go back to his pull kick, and he fires that one down the middle and does. So 4-3 lead for Jerry, and a game he has to have if he wants to stay alive on this winner's side of the bracket. Yeah, we did get to have a lot of really good audience interaction while we were covering the Costa Rica beach tournament down there in Yaco Beach. Very enjoyable yesterday, so feel free if you're on YouTube to chime in. Shoot us a question. Tell us, what you think we're doing well, or if you think we're not doing something well. Feel free to keep that to yourself. And puts that one to squeak in, and he takes game number 2.
In fun fashion, I like that the melange of shots that he's shooting. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. It's kind of like how I cook. So, I know that Arnold Schwarzenegger was there maybe a little bit ago, and all he said was he left, and all he said was, "I'll be back." And I don't know.
Well,
Is this thing on?
Yeah.
Is this thing okay?
I don't know what to do with that.
Is it too early in the day for that?
Yeah, I mean, I was joking when I froze up a while ago that I was going to go take a second lunch, but I was just thinking about another cup of coffee. But
Another cup of coffee works.
yes. Although
Sorry,
I don't have an excuse. I'm well into my afternoon.
Yeah, I know, and yeah.
But we had
I was
only
ready.
1
I
matches
had all my
last night.
Arnold jokes.
Well, it was
Go ahead, Keith.
Alan Montrone last night. I don't even think he meant to do it while we were also covering the Arnold, but he dropped "It's not a tumor" line on us yesterday while we were covering the Costa Rica tournament. So
Yeah.
he's definitely got some quotable lines as we resume play here. Moritz goes quickly through the lane. And he's shooting a Euro too. We have seen a little bit more of the Euro this weekend at both tournaments that we've gotten to cover. I'm sure the French Master Series that is also being streamed live on InsideFoods.com is also featuring plenty of Euro. So kind of a neat thing to see it making a little bit of a comeback, at least for this weekend, as he goes to that push side, but Jerry out there waiting for him.
Yeah, I love the Euro. I would love to see that more. It's obviously difficult on this table. I mean, it's definitely doable, but what you can see them do on other tables, the European tables, the angles that they can use, to utilize, because, shooting the straight shots, the push and the pull side and the reverses, that's pretty straightforward enough. But what makes that such a powerful shot is the angles that you can do, what you would call chips. And watching Federico do that stuff, back at the old videotapes as they release them on InsideFoods.com, it's just phenomenal. Oof.
Now,
The
bad break
mastery.
for Glenn, yes. As we saw him go to that push side to take a 1-0 lead, but now Jerry gets that one to go. So up, and Glenn gets a squib of his own right back. So it's now 2-1 again in favor of Glenn Moritz. Yeah, we saw Billy Pappas last night shoot a little bit, and he did hit a couple nice little angle shots, which, again, like Federico, Billy's not. Fires that one to the short side. Beats Jerry's zone, so he's had a 3-1 lead now here. Billy gonna be able to do things most of us aren't, but he definitely did a good job hitting some of those angle splits, shooting that Euro last night.
Yeah, Billy's physical ability, Billy Pappas, for those who don't know, sort of maybe only started watching recently, Billy Pappas's physical ability is probably, I'd say, one of the greatest of all time in foosball.
Yeah, actually, I mentioned this while we were on the broadcast yesterday, but he gave me a little bit of his time last year at Florida State, and I was doing something a certain way, which he says, "Oh, that's fine, but when you do it like that, you got to do it like this, and this isn't how I do it." But then he shows it to me, and it was better than I've ever seen anybody do it. That kind of like, "Oh yeah, not how I would do it, but
Right.
wham."
Yeah. Yeah, no, he's a master. It is amazing at that level, Keith. The kind of stuff that is, to them, it's like breathing air. And we're like, oh my gosh, he's gifted.
Yeah. Well, I mean, even, for a guy like Billy and Tony and Ryan, and there's the masters, and then there's that kind of upper echelon that gets talked about. And I think it's easy to say Billy's a part of that.
Oh, yeah. Even
though he hasn't been really, he's been away from the game for a while. But he's still obviously playing at a very, very high level, so.
Yeah.
And playing with an amateur rookie goalie down there this weekend. And still, and Jerry goes with the left hook right on cue. He needed that one. Hasn't hit a 3-bar shot yet this game, but he has tied it up at 3 apiece. And timeout is called.
So in this situation, Keith, it's been kind of an ugly game. A little trickle here, a little trickle there. And it's hard, especially, what are they, I can't see. Oh, the winners, this is round 4. So, to get back into it, to even try to reclaim some sense of calm, you have to go back to the game that brought you to this point and play slowly into it. Unless it's a fast game that brought you there, but for the most part, what I've seen from both of these players is there was some control they started with. So I'd be curious to see if he retains that, but no. But it looks like he's getting jarred. I mean, that fast flutter defense is I mean, it looks like it's moving the ball, but maybe that's just me. Keith,
All
did I
right,
offend
well,
you?
chop
Oh,
it there.
there he
You
goes.
can- Nope. You can never offend me, Adam, as that one kicked back into the goal. It is now match ball in favor of Glenn Moritz. At least that time when I cut out, I knew you were going, so I didn't have to worry about it. And time
All right.
was called. I can
I would've
sit back
kept
and
going.
like, yeah, come back. And as soon as you did, you were wrapping.
Just
So.
I just had to have a sip of coffee, which is why I stopped talking. But I was just basically saying, in this moment, 3-3 like this, especially in an amateur event, you have to kind of slow down and bring it back to what got you. But I think defensively, Jerry is jarring with that fast shutter defense. But we'll have to see it again on his 5-bar. Sorry.
Gotcha.
Ooh, front pin from 2-bar.
He got one earlier. Goes back to it, but it looks like it might cost him here as Moritz goes with his Euro, tries the near side this time. And the rebound falls right onto Jerry's 5, and despite Moritz getting a piece of it, Schroepel able to collect on his 3, and he fires near side, lets the rod fly. It's now 4-4.
There's nothing like firing off a good Euro pin.
I don't know if a timeout was called or if that was just a kind of a celebratory straight away from the table, but
He had to have called a timeout. I think Glenn is. I don't know. There was a timeout before. This is the third timeout this game. I don't know who called the first one.
and there's a little bit of a discussion from someone in the vicinity. And I think we just heard someone say, I'm going to get a ref. Which I'm guessing that was Glenn saying that to Jerry.
Glenn has been getting
that
jarred.
might have been on that. I don't think that was on that table. I just
Should have been
realized
another
I don't
table?
think it was- Yeah, I don't think it was our competitors here talking.
See that? I mean, he's really shaking the table, I think, but I don't know. I'm not there.
As Jerry fires to the far side, this is match ball for both competitors. Schroepel fires to the near side, and in 3 games down to the wire, Jerry Schroepel has defeated Glenn Moritz to advance, and I believe, without looking at the brackets, face Danny Andrade.
And Glenn lost that match. I'm assuming Glenn's on the left, correct?
That is Glenn on the left, yes.
Okay. Glenn lost that match there when it was tied up because he was not able to get the ball from his 5 to his 3. It really came down to that. And I believe personally he wasn't able to do that because he was nervous, and obviously nerves are a thing, and that's nobody's fault there. That's something you learn with. But he was not comfortable on that defense at all that Jerry was giving him, and I think Jerry was jarring him. And that's something for him to consider, Glenn, when he looks back at this tape at some point in the future and see, because those are those moments, those are those key things that you don't really consider, but those can be the losses, is when it comes down to you just not calling somebody's rough play on you or anything like that. Sometimes, and myself personally, was very polite when I first started playing and just never said anything. But I think if you're looking at that match, that last game, Glenn was playing decently, but then his 5-bar fell apart and that was it.
Yeah, and personally, again, kind of newer, lower ring player, my thing is unless it's really affecting my game, I'm going to let them do it because they know they're doing it. There could be a very, sometimes higher ranked players, especially. I was going to take a shot to make my buddy Clay Toomey proud, but, depending on what parts of the country they're from, they may do that kind of thing in an attempt to intimidate an opponent or a newer player, that kind of thing. And my thing is, if it's not clearly affecting my play, I'm just going to let it go. They know they're doing it. I don't think Jerry was probably doing that one on purpose there in that case.
I don't think it was. I'm not saying it was on purpose.
It is kind of, you need to kind of realize when it's, okay, now it's time to go get that ref. And make sure that this, fair competition.
Yeah, no, I don't think Jerry was being malicious. I didn't get that sense from him. I think he was fired up. You could see he's an energetic, high-energy player. That's what happens. That's fine. That's somebody's momentum. But to capture that and retake it, you have to call the people out on it. I wasn't on the table. I'm just speaking from my living room here in my house, 1,000 miles away. 2,000. Where is this? Ohio.
Columbus,
Ohio.
Yeah. Probably 1,500, 2,000, something like that, right?
Yeah, sounds about right. Let's see here. Yeah, and it's just something to think about. I don't know if anybody in the YouTube comments want to chime in but we're here. We're waiting for our next match. Unfortunately, we don't have access to live brackets, right, Keith? Is that what I heard?
We do not.
Okay, so now we're just kind of waiting to see who's going to be playing next. But it's only amateur singles is running today?
Amateur doubles, as our friend Judy told us when she was on, amateur doubles is getting drawn up in just a little bit.
Okay. Oh, Judy, where did she go? I thought she was going to be giving us updates.
Yeah, we lost her.
We did? Okay.
She was, and apparently, like, I froze up, I lost her, but Ashley told me that she can still be heard on YouTube, so we got a little bit of insight from her, which was great to be able to, and she has a lot of history on the tournament, and there's also a DYP tonight, thank you, Dave. So she, and then eventually at some point we just, like, completely lost her, so maybe we'll get her back, and we always nice to hear from Judy.
Yeah.
So,
well, Judy, for the folks at home, this Foos Talk Live tonight at 9 p.m. Eastern is going to be the 100th episode. We're going to be having a couple different things we're doing. And one of the things we're going to be doing is Judy's going to be calling in, actually, and giving us an update, a live on-the-grounds update from there. And we're still looking for somebody from the Costa Rica tournament to call in and give us an update. Although I get the sense that call-in time...
I don't think that'll...
The call-in time coincides with the big party time happening in Costa Rica, so I'll keep my fingers crossed, Keith.
Yes. Well, you might just have to have Tom ready on that. I think you guys call it the Tony Bacon button.
I don't come up with names.
Yeah.
For anything.
Well, I think that is one of the most talked about episodes you guys have ever done.
Yeah, I wasn't even there. That predated me, and then I heard it, and I was like, wow. What else can you say but wow?
Yeah.
But anywho, yeah, sorry, I meant to be on here right at 10 with you, Keith, but I had a neighbor controversy. But I think it's all patched up now.
Did you win it?
No, I mediated. Yesterday we had gale force winds for all day, 20, 30, 40 miles per hour. And this morning in my backyard, there was a 4x8 piece of drywall sitting there.
Huh.
Yeah, and that's the weird thing. It wasn't like it was ripped off of somebody's house. It was just back there. And I had two neighbors come over, and they were complaining that one of them thought it was theirs, and the other one thought it was theirs, blew it out of the yard. And I'm like, I got a foosball tournament I got to go do. What do you guys, just to cut it in half?
Also, yeah. What's the name of that story? The baby.
Yeah, that's what I was. Yeah.
Yes, I got it. But also, what are the odds that they both lost a, 32 square foot piece of drywall?
In this neighborhood, pretty good. So it was right. But I mean, okay. So to be fair, I don't know. It's not like this will ever get back to any of them. But the point is that they just had an argument, and I got to be in the middle of it, and it was in my yard, and I'm like, and because it was in my yard, it was kind of a. I guess I became the, what is it? Possession is 9/10 of the law, or I think that's made up. I think that's not real.
Just like, well, it's in my yard, so it's.
I was like, you know what? Whoever can get into my backyard the fastest is theirs. I don't care.
Yeah, let the dog out.
I mean, how expensive is drywall? I haven't bought drywall in a while.
I haven't either. Actually, well, I say that I've never bought drywall. My house came with it, and I haven't had to do anything with it. But yeah. It's I don't know. It just reminded me of a dumb quote from a dumb movie. It was like, if I had a nickel for every time that happened, I'd have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice.
What movie's that?
I don't want to say on air.
Well, text me.
No, it was the first Phineas and Ferb movie.
Oh, why wouldn't you want to talk about? That's cute. I love.
I mean, it did come out. Oh my God, 11 years ago, I think now.
Yeah. Those are like kids.
Man.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah. It's a fun, cute movie.
It is. One of my favorite movies. I mean, I love. What's it called? The How to Train Your Dragon trilogy. It's one of my favorite. That's a kids movie. Of course, that's actually secretly about my cat and I. We got a lull here, folks. If you have any. What? My cat has teeth. Yes. But
hey, Wally, welcome back. And they are in Columbus, Ohio. Although Dave already answered your question minutes ago.
Wally, did you already hear my "I'll be back" joke? Because I can do that every 10 minutes if anybody wants to hear it.
Don't encourage him.
I got all kinds. I've got Choppa jokes.
I worked in
That's about it.
Reference earlier.
Oh, you did? How'd that go?
Like having your dog. Well, it was just moments ago. I think maybe you might have missed it, but it was intentional. Fun fact about that movie, for those who haven't seen it, there are 2 future governors in that movie. And the weirder fact is that it's not the only movie with 2 future governors in it.
Jesse the Body Ventura,
So,
was he in that?
Yes.
Okay.
It's obviously Arnold Schwarzenegger and Jesse the Body, and the same 2 actors and future governors were also in The Predator.
Oh, that's
Right,
random.
so Predator.
You are a trivia guy. Can you please tell me? I feel like The
I am.
Running Man is one of the less known movies of Schwarzenegger's career, but I love that movie.
It absolutely is.
What?
Yeah.
So what was your joke? I didn't
It's
hear
funny
it.
'cause well, you said something about just whoever can get into your yard and get the piece of drywall the fastest, and I said, well, you should let your dog out and turn it into a Running Man situation.
Oh, I didn't hear that. Oh, I'm sorry. I love that movie. That was one of my.
It is a good movie. It came out before I was born, but weirdly enough, well, it might have been the 25th anniversary, but we have Universal Studios down here in our neck of the woods, and they do what's called Halloween Horror Nights every year, and they have different themed haunted houses. And it was just maybe 5 or 6 years ago, whenever they did the 25th anniversary, they had a Running Man haunted house. It was like Running Man themed.
I'd find that to be that would be unsettling. For those who don't know, to explain the movie, Keith. I mean, just like basic. I mean, it's kind of like, wasn't it like the original Squid Games, but not really?
It's a similar concept. Yes, it's the idea was that it's this gauntlet. Actually, do you know what the movie I'm trying to think of? It's called Gamer. It's Gerard Butler.
Yeah.
It's very similar to that. It's a TV game show, but they take, convicted. I don't know if they're all necessarily murderers. I don't really remember. But then they're on this TV show, and they kind of like not Thunderdome, but I think it's called Running Man because they're literally running a gauntlet.
Yeah.
It's been a while since I've actually sat down and watched the movie, but yeah,
That's
it's
basically the gist.
Reality TV where these people whose lives are deemed lesser by society battle it out for a chance to earn their freedom. Is the simplest way I think to put it.
Yeah. And Arnold Schwarzenegger, of course, was the eponymous Running Man in the movie, and of course he's Schwarzenegger, so he kicked butt and took names. But it's good. And there was all I remember was the main character, the game show host, with the long microphone.
Yes, like that.
I gotta watch that again.
If I recall, it was like almost like a staff thing, right?
It was weird. It was like a play on the Bob Barker Price is Right thing.
Yes.
Folks, we're just talking about what we're talking about, but any of you that are in the comments want to switch topics, we can do that too.
Yeah.
We're just waiting around.
Yeah, Jerry's made his way to the table. He is waiting to play Danny and I. So as soon as we get that match going, we'll talk about that. We promise. Are you a Shrek guy too?
No.
I brought that up on air. To me, Shrek 2 is one of the best children's movies made in recent years.
Really?
And I say recent years, it was almost 20. Oh God.
Probably longer. I have to watch it again. I think I was in a weird place when I saw them when I was.
Yeah, I mean, you would have been what, in your mid 20s? So
No, the first one. I would have been. I
think.
I would have just turned 20 when the first one came out.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So.
So yeah,
I was in that. I hate everything. Everything sucks. Period. In my mid. Do you remember that when you were in your 20s? Like,
yes, I do.
Everything's just trash, kind of thing. That was me.
We all have that phase, but no, I haven't. At least when the second one came out, it was the one that introduced Puss in Boots, and it's dumb, but like I can almost recite scene for scene, shot for shot, line for line, the scene where they storm the castle on the giant gingerbread man in the second one. Like it's like my pump up thing. Like I could almost watch that to get ready for a tournament type of thing. Anyway.
Nice. Oh, we got a question here. What are the upcoming Foos tournaments this spring? There's a bunch.
They're very good. And you can always listen to Foos Talk Live every Sunday night. And Tom added the tournament beat, which is a very cool feature. But next weekend, do you want to do this, Adam? Or?
No, go ahead.
Do you know? Sorry.
What?
No, I didn't know if you knew or. Anyway, no. So
I just show up where they tell me to go.
Yes.
So no, I mean I know next week is the. I know next week's the Wisconsin Foosball is Wisconsin State, but I like to hear your voice.
Well, I appreciate that. That's kind. After I tried to put you on the spot. But anyway, no, and we're glad to have you, Jason. But the Wisconsin State Championship is next weekend. Then at the end of the month, we've got a couple ones depending on what coast you're on. Asheville, North Carolina, you've got Battle in the Mountains going on up there. I've heard nothing but good things about that one. And then the Moneyball.
Yep. Which I'll be at.
Where Adam Gilson
Portland.
will be told to, yes, and
Yep,
cover that
17th through
for us,
20th.
Foos in Portland, Oregon. Yep, 17th or 20th?
Yep.
I thought it was the end of the month. Oh, I got my dates
Nope.
mixed up. Sorry, I am out of that. No, and the couple short weeks after Battle in the Mountains is the last weekend of the month. So I guess
Yeah.
the weekend of the 27th, the 26th, 20, or 25th, 26th, 27th. Then a couple of short weeks after that, actually, I think it's the next week. No, it's 2 weeks after that.
2 weeks.
We will be in Las Vegas. I will hopefully be there. Flights are not cheap at the moment, but I'm trying to figure it out so we can. I want to make that one, but that's the Hall of Fame Classic in Las Vegas at the Golden Nugget
First time in 2-3 years now.
since 2019. Yeah, so it'll be 3 years. And it hasn't happened since I started playing. So I haven't
Oh,
had a
really?
chance to- yeah, I started in November of 2019, so that tournament has not taken place since I
Wow.
got going. So that's why I really want to try and make it this year. But I think that's it for April. Oh no, end of April. Sorry, it's end of April, beginning of May in Clearwater, Florida, is the Florida State Championships. That's the weekend of 29th, 30th, and 1st of May. And that one being hosted by Rob Cadle down there. Very good tournament, very fun one. I will be down there, or at least part of it. And
You're not going to be there for the whole thing?
I talked to Ashley about that. Jerry Triple's getting ready to play Danny Andrade, folks. That's the one we're waiting on. I believe. I mixed up my dates. As I was saying, I'm bad about that. I'm in a wedding that Saturday.
Ouch.
So, Ashley, if you're listening, I've already talked to Jimmy, and we've worked out kind of what we're going to do as far as, because Jimmy and I are in charge of setting everything up for Inside Views on that one. So I have taken some measures to make sure that gets taken care of so that there's no worries. But
Good.
yeah, I will have to bow out of that one early. I'll be down there to help set up, but I'm not going to be able to break it down, unfortunately. So,
Jason, we think it's Danny Andrade is playing Daryl, right? Is that what we?
yeah, that's why
Yeah, good. Thank you. So that takes us into May.
yes, and then Memorial Day weekend. Are you going to be in
Memorial Day
Texas?
weekend. Texas State. That's the plan. Texas State. I mean, yeah.
It's a good one. It's where I got my. That was my first appearance on Inside Foods.
Oh, really?
Last year.
Yeah.
Yep. Was Texas State. And that, if you haven't been to Texas State, it is.
I have never. In my
profoundly well-run tournament.
in my entire foosball career, even as a player, I never got to a Texas State. So I'm looking forward to it. That's May, and then man, it seems like it's more of a gray area for the summer period, right? I mean, I know that Bart O usually happens during the summer, and I know there's going to be the World Cup.
World Cup is also taking place. I think that's in June.
Yeah, June. Mm-hmm.
Which I believe is why the beatdown got moved. That's July 8th, down in Lake Worth, Florida.
Oh wow. Okay, so the beatdown is immediately after the World Cup then.
It very well may be.
Yeah, because the World Cup it ends through. The World Cup is of course in Nantes, France. Nantes, I learned, means carrot in French, and that's, let's see here, just looking. Yeah, that's July 28th through the June 28th to July 3rd or so. So that's going to intersect. Yeah, so people, Mike, I get the sense everybody's going to be, all the Floridians that are going to be representing the U.S. are going to be headed straight back to their home in Florida, and then go, oh boy, the Beachtown beatdown, well, should be known as the World Cup Catharsis 2022.
Right, and I mean, I'm sure there's very little pressure to perform at the beatdown. It's a very low-cost tournament. It's a very high-fun tournament, and we definitely all, any of us that got the chance to be there last year, had a blast. They're actually adding 20 spots because there was such a demand. It took them, I think, 3 days to sell out last year. I wouldn't be surprised if it was shorter this year, especially after all the success they had with the Thunderdome. And their stuff gets talked about nonstop. So I anticipate that one to be another good one this year.
Yeah, that's that should be pretty wild.
Bardo last year was end of July, early August, I think. Presumably.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
And then, of course, the Tornado Championships in Lexington, Kentucky, Labor Day weekend. So I think that's about as far. That's pretty far out, I guess. Well, actually, Wally just asked us about the spring, so we've gone above beyond the call on that one.
This is not the match, I'm assuming.
No, that's Jerry's wife. He's warming up.
Yeah,
as well.
Yeah, Jason, we saw him in the previous match. He does have fast hands. He's got a lot of options on his 3-bar too.
Yeah, Wally, I think that's a fair assumption, just in the sense that TKO happens and then Tornado Championships is kind of the culmination of that. But then you have a bunch of tournaments that take place, obviously, from September through the end of the year, with Louisiana and Michigan State and Colorado.
Colorado State. Yeah, it fades in. I mean, it goes from January to November, basically, with a couple different breaks in between. But I mean, what's the lightest month? It seems like every month this year's got something going except for December.
Well, December had at least a couple locals that I'm aware of. They did the Battle of the Bayou down in Louisiana. They did the New Year's tournament in Tulsa. Lightest month is probably, I almost said March, but that's obviously incorrect.
June?
June, maybe? Because actually, I don't know.
Because June's going to have World
Cup. Yeah.
June has World Cup, but I think most people weren't. I think most of the promoters here weren't wanting to like double book people or have them have to be at their tournament and then go out there. Although foosball players are, they love to play.
That's true. I think but while you're on that, the only tournament I'm aware of that took place, at least on the bigger national scale, that took place in June last year was Nationals, I think.
Yeah. And Nationals was the first tournament I called anything out. That would have been my first tournament with Inside Foos. So I'm really hoping to go to that again this year. Just to get that full, what do you call it? The hero's journey, returning back to where you started. Battle in the mountains.
That's homework. Thank you. If Dave are breaking down our cash breakdown, the 11K Wisconsin State, as we mentioned, next weekend. 10K Battle in the Mountains is going to be at the end of the month, the 25th through the 27th. Just a quick reminder.
Now, last year they had the Zeke Mullins Open in Portland, which was a lot of fun. We covered that. I love those. I love local tournaments, like state level tournaments, not the big tent ones, but just the 5 to 10 granders, the one that brings people maybe a state or two away. I love those, and I love it when they lean into the history of the area, like the Zeke Mullins. Of course, Zeke Mullins, the mythological foosball player from the 70s, made up by somebody that was in the Pacific Northwest. I love that. I love it when they lean into that kind of stuff.
Yeah, and we've seen, you and I have had the privilege of really getting a good look at some of these smaller, and we're going to call the state tournaments. I think that's Scott O'Hare covering on Inside Foos for the Costa Rica tournament.
Okay.
We saw the Frog Life Open in Manchester. We did cover the Zeke Mullins. We've covered a number of the 518 Smashdowns in the Albany area of New York. What else have we done? I feel like we've done more than that.
But I don't know. It's all ran into each other. There's so many different things.
Yeah, they're starting to blur together. Would it be fair to call the Arnold, even though it's a massive sporting event as far as the foosball event is concerned? This is a smaller event. I think there was only 7 or 8 events, maybe. As we get ready to get our way here, folks. Finally got this match up and ready. That's going to be Jerry Schrupel on the left of your screen, and that's Danny and Parade on the.
Is this Is this single elimination or is this just for the winner's bracket?
I believe it's double. I think it's pretty traditional double M. And it does say the graphic we have. I don't know. I don't think that's us. I think that might be them providing that graphic, but it does say winner's bracket final. So that does imply the existence of a loser's bracket. Just a little tail maintenance before we do jump in and get underway here. And again, folks, I mentioned briefly a moment ago, but if you were looking for the Costa Rica beach tournament, that is live on InsideFoos.com right now. Scott O'Hare is on the ground providing us with some commentary. That is also on InsideFoos.com. I'm going to take a quick step away from the mic, but Adam Gilson's here to keep it moving.
Folks, if you're just joining us, this is the Arnold Sports Festival, Ohio 2022 Foosball Amateur Singles Winners Bracket Final. Jerry Schroepel versus Danny Andrade. They're just getting underway here. That is not the score. Getting warmed up. We don't have any live brackets for you. I don't know. There isn't any online brackets, so they're just giving us the information as we see it. You see what we see. If you have any questions for us, I'm Adam Gilson. That's Keith Glenn. Keith Glenn just stepped away for a moment, so it'll just be me here with you for a little bit as they continue to warm up. If you have any questions, please feel free to ask in the YouTube comment section. Which, if you're listening on YouTube, there's a bit of a delay for when we see what you comment. So if we don't answer right away, just be patient with us. But we thank you for joining us this Sunday morning or afternoon or evening, wherever you may be, as this match gets underway. That is Jerry on the left, Danny on the right. Jerry, we saw earlier, doing a little bit of everything on his 3-bar, pull kicks, front pins, everything. Danny, I've seen play before. He's a solid player. Let's see how they match up. Here we go. Jerry puts it into play. Quick lane, quick shots. Something that we noticed him doing quite a lot. Quick shooting the shots. Has that go back in on him. That's a deflating thing, but it's the first point. He's got to get back at it. And he has a lot of these pickups that he's been getting in the last match. See if he continues that here. Fast hands equals fast pickups. Ooh. He threaded the needle there to his 5-bar, did Danny. Let's see what he has on his 5-bar. Oh, there's Keith.
Yep, well, I'm happy to be back. I do like the passes to the inanimate men. Like that?
Yes.
Where you get to stick, even though you don't have a hand on the rod.
Yeah, it's unexpected. You're not expecting that, right? I mean, defensively.
Yeah.
I love that.
It's hard to execute. That's why not a lot of people try it.
Right.
That's...
What's happening? What just happened? Was there a rift in the time-space continuum? Did he just set up a rollover on his one-man?
Yeah, and then shot it to the only hole he could shoot it at. Maybe he was trying to cut it.
Maybe. I want to see more. Show me more, Danny. That was awesome. I love anything that's different.
Yeah, he's going to go back to the traditional rollover, it looks like. Yeah. Tries to come near side, but Jerry turns him away. Yeah, that I got to get an explanation for that one, right?
Yeah, somebody knows somebody that knows somebody that knows somebody that knows somebody why he did that.
I think he might have been trying to hit the angle, like chip it.
There's only 2 shots. I mean, there's only 2 shots that I know of you can do there, unless he was going to do something fancy like squib out to do a push kick. Interesting thing to do on your first possession, Keith.
It was, but he's out to a 2-0 lead. So.
Right, but the first point he got was off of something that slopped in against Jerry. So. But we'll see. Let's see where the momentum takes him.
Yeah,
Danny, we know, is capable of playing like that, playing a controlled game. Nice shot.
There's that push side Euro from Jerry. I have to say, Danny has one thing that we don't need right now, but we have needed in the past that I wish everyone had in this situation when we're doing these remote tournaments. He's got his first initial and last name on the side of his hat, like right in our face.
That's that's a huge case for people wearing gear that has their names on it. We've had, or at least on their anywhere.
Yeah, a sleeve or a hip is usually what we need. But with
A
this
sleeve or a
angle, I just noticed we were staring at it. There it is. You kind of make it out of the top right of your screen. Underneath our watermark there. There it is. Yeah. We've had tournaments where they tell us who's on the table, but we don't know who's who, or they don't tell us who's on the table, and we're left.
We had to guess. We did some CIS, NCIS stuff and figured out based on their forearms.
Yeah, what they were shooting. If it was somebody we did know, but we couldn't see anything but the table.
It's like, oh, I've seen that hat before.
Yeah.
But here we are now. The technology is with us. Although the camera tries to focus on his hat, though, when he gets in view.
Yeah.
I'm curious to see what he's doing. Yeah. It picked up the letters and wants to go with it. That's okay, though. I like it. I want to see more of that rollover from the one man, though.
Yeah.
That's my entire focus of this match. Ooh.
Jerry tries to go 2 to 3, but Danny picks it on. I think if I send him a message on Facebook, he'll get it mid-match and shoot it again.
Yeah, just say, do that more. No, we can't do that. That goes against the rules of everything I've ever been taught by Jim Stevens.
He told you rules?
Jim said never Facebook message the people that we're commentating on.
Oh. I mean...
That was the first thing he said.
Yeah.
I'm kidding, he didn't.
It's smart. We shouldn't do that. I was kidding. I'm not really going to send somebody a message mid-match. I mean, if it was like one of my close buddies, I might. But, yeah, it's less than professional etiquette to do that. And Jerry, taking his time, comes pull side. There's Andrade since that one up the table and able to collect on this 3.
Andrade is capable of playing a very slow, controlled game, which is something that might be a good antidote for what Jerry creates on the table. Jerry's fast hands and his ability lets him kind of set the tone of the matches that I've seen him play. And the antidote for that is what Danny's doing here, which is markedly slowing down and taking his time.
And fires that one home. It's now 3-1 in favor of Danny Andrade on the right ear screen.
Everything with intention, Keith, is super duper important on any level. But everything Danny is doing, for the most part, has been for a reason. Setting up that pull shot.
You don't see that off. Oh, nice little chip in there from the far. Chip in, brush in, chipped. He chipped that.
It's a chip.
From Jerry Schroep. And he cuts the lead in half, now 3-2.
Yeah, and you have to. I mean, that's exactly what Danny's going to have to do against that defense or that offense, because I mean, Jerry's got a. He's very clear. He's got a kitchen sink 3-bar, and that's not an insult. That's a good thing. He can do pretty much whatever he wants up there, and he showed it. So Danny has to answer exactly like that, and not let Jerry get Danny to play his game.
Oh, and a fortunate steal and timeout quickly called for Danny. So he's had a chance to take game number 1 here. Danny, very, very good player. As we mentioned, he's got some marquee wins to his name, but Jerry also very accomplished. I honestly did. When I saw that both these guys were in this, I didn't think either of them were still amateurs. I thought they were both experts. And he fires near side. That did go in. And
maybe there's a lag in the points or something. I have no idea how that works.
Came back out, so. Froze up a little bit there, but I'm back. Still with me, Adam?
I'm here. Jerry hammers that lane, but unfortunately drops it. If you don't have your hands nice and soft on your 3-bar, that's going to happen. Hey, Mark Vanetti is Vanetti. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Mark just said hi in the YouTube comments. Thanks for Inside Foods for being at the Arnold Sports Festival. Played last 2 days at this great event. That's great, Mark.
I
We're
think
glad to
Mr.
be here.
Mr. Venetti had some success. I think I saw him mentioned in Open Doubles final, maybe.
Maybe he'll let us know. Mark, we're a little delayed by whatever's being said in the comment section, so bear with us.
Yeah, if you're on YouTube and you comment, we are ahead of you.
Okay.
As Danny fires that one on goal, but Jerry's zone able to keep it out. Oh, and a crafty little goalie to 5-man pass. Schroebel goes back to the far wall. Oh, misexecutes, but maintains possession. Tries the wall. Danny greets him out there. Comes back near wall. And Andrade with the takeaway. And he will have a chance to open scoring here in game number 2. And approaching marathon ball status here. That's a good block there from Jerry after Danny took his time, but another takeaway. He tries the 31 again.
Is that what that's called?
What?
The 31?
That's the way it was explained to me when I first started playing, as Andrade fires to the push side to take a 1-0 lead. It was basically explained to me that each bar, each man, you count away from yourself. So your 2-bar man that's closer to you is your 21, then 22, 51, 52, 53, 54, like that, and then 31, 32, 33. I don't know if that's official, but that's the
I've
way
never heard that before. I like it. It makes sense. Who told you this?
Tony Sinka.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, that sounds good to me.
So,
But I like that.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty, kind of self-explanatory as Andrade taps and tries push side, but can't get
What about
it.
the goalie 3-bar?
I don't know that really has enough, you know what I mean? Like, just because it's like goalie man, and then the other 2 guys you don't really use.
So it's 22, 21.
Ooh,
Yeah,
nice,
all right.
beautiful little reverse pull kick there from
And see, and that's the thing, Keith. I mean, if he gets back into it, if Jerry gets back into it and gets on a roll shooting those 3-bar shots that I know that he's got, that becomes problematic for Danny. Danny has to stay in control. You can see he's playing very, very controlled.
Yes.
For right now.
Trust
That's what got him that win in the first game. But Jerry's a momentum player, and he can get back into it. A slop here, a great shot there, a steal there. But he's dropping those 3-bar passes. They're beautiful lane passes, but he's just holding the man too tight, or he's got the man back just a little too toe backward, just a little bit too much. Is it pressure? I don't know. Wow.
And Andrade bluffs a couple times and fires one down the middle of the table. He regains the lead now 2-1.
You see how Jerry overcorrected his zone. He was so far in the pull side, in the pull box side. I mean, that was just huge. He just came in right behind him really easily. That's just a matter of timing.
And again, Schroepel able to take advantage of that near side. We saw him chip one earlier, gets the split there. He might have even took that in behind. It's hard to tell from that angle, but Jerry gets the takeaway he needs. 2-2 here in game number 2. Andrade did take the first, and he just did a rollover from his 5-bar. As Jerry tries to go back to that reverse, but Danny was there waiting for him.
See how if he answers. Yeah, now he's back there on his 2-bar defensively, change his zone up a little bit. It's good. I love seeing people make adjustments, Keith.
Yeah, that's the name of the game, and this is amateur singles, but I do know that both these guys are pretty seasoned players.
No, they're playing smart.
On their way up, as Andrade going that fast rock, unable to find Tin, but he does collect the rebound in his goalie area. We've seen him hit some bangers here out of the back. And that one is going to result in the 3-bar possession. Tries to push that again. That seems to be his favorite side there. He's been shooting a lot of push. And Jerry's going to call timeout.
Yeah, that's a smart timeout. And I think Danny probably maybe at some point in the future, 10 years from now, is going to kick himself and say, why didn't I call a timeout in my 3-bar possession when it was 2-2? Because, I mean, that's what he needed to do there. And he just wasted it with that. That wasn't even a rollover. That was just an open hand attempt. Push side.
Oh, on the last one? He didn't drop his wrist?
No.
So listen, we got a little update. Danny Andrade finished second in the Monster DYP with Mark Vanetti. A little creative here. Going to stick with the pull kick series. Fires the long.
So he hit that with his 33.
Did he? I thought he got it with the 32.
I don't know. I'm just trying to learn your language. Oh my goodness! It's a battle of the 5.
Yeah, and it's now 4-3. Also, that would have been 31 because that would have been closest to him.
Oh,
right.
Got so much to learn. No, I thought the closest one is 1, and then the middle one's 2, and then the far one's 3, right?
Were you talking about the shot that Jerry hit or the shot that Danny hit?
The Jerry hit.
He hit it with the. I thought he hit it with the middleman, but it was a pull kick, right?
Well, I thought he hit it. I thought he did what I know to be a far fast pull shot, so he's using the far man. But the window was small. I was reading comments, so my apologies. I don't mean to bring controversy.
Oh, and we also had a little update. This event, amateur singles here at the Arnold Sports Festival. Jerry is defending his crown. He won this event last time this event took place. I don't know when that was, given COVID, but.
Did they get crowns there, or do you just get an empty canister of creatine that Schwarzenegger used? Body powder.
What the metaphorical crown would be made out of, but that might have been
signed by Schwarzenegger.
Yeah. So you mentioned earlier he was on site in the room at this event.
Yeah, he was. I mean, it wasn't today. I think it was yesterday or Friday. I don't know, but I know it happened. This is what Ashley, our producer on the ground, told me.
Yeah. For our listeners at home, I think we were joking about the crown thing.
I am. There's no crown.
Yeah, someone just chimed in trophies and cash. Yeah. I meant metaphorical. He was defending his crown, his title.
Yeah. Metaphorical. It's not even new and over here. Don't say words like metaphorical.
And we got some clarification on that last shot that we spent way too much time speculating over. That was a pull kick from the far guy to the middle guy.
Okay. Because if he was doing a pull kick, because one of my favorite things with the pull kick is to shoot basically a pull shot using the, as you would say, the 33 man.
Yeah, we saw him do that earlier.
He does. Yeah. But it's not a dink. You hit it fast and hard.
Oh, like squared up?
Yeah. Or you can angle it, but it's squared up. I'll show you next time I see you.
Well, hopefully that'll be in Vegas as Andrade puts the ball back into play. And he tries that near side. I think that Jerry's figured out. Danny DeFieri fires that one home back to take game number 2. So we will go down to a third and final decisive game here.
That was a great shot, but Jerry scored that because Danny did not have his goalie men set up defensively during that timeout that he had before he went to go shoot that. I mean, that was just wide open. Unless that was his zone, but I can't imagine his zone would have the man in front of the wall like that. And so those are those little details. Those are all the little things, all the balls in the air you're juggling, especially in singles.
Right. I shouldn't have mentioned that someone had told me about the number man thing, because apparently no one's ever heard of that before, and I should have just taken credit for it.
No. That's bad karma. No.
Yeah,
well, I like it. No, I'm going to start saying that. Although you got a little wishy-washy on the goalie man thing. I think that they should have its own thing. Like,
Well, so the guy that taught it to me, as I mentioned, is my buddy and mentor who got me into
Right.
the game, but he's an old TS player, so I don't know how long they've been. I mean, obviously you would know if it was a TS thing, right?
it's not a TS thing.
So it's obviously not a
I've
TS
never.
thing.
No.
Maybe they started doing it locally. But my point is, like, it wasn't until he's been playing for a long, long time, and they might have been using that predating the goalie man, the extra goalie man.
Well, let me just put it to rest here. The 3-man goalie man, we'll call it the 11-man, 12-man, 13-man. Then you got the 21, 22, 51.
You're right, because there's no one rod.
No.
So 11, 12,
We'll just call it the 11, 12, 13 man. Dude, we're done. That's it. That's all.
All right.
Ship it. I love it.
Strople's on to an early 1-0 lead as Andrade can't hang on to that wall pass. Dave Watt, are you with us? No. Looks like at the moment we're going to be joined by Fuad Schrower, who I think I've had the pleasure of playing, maybe out in Kentucky. He'll be joining us in just a moment here, but in the meantime, Danny Andrade will fire to the near side and tie this up at 1 apiece. Stropel operates quickly along the wall. He seems to be sticking with the near wall series, going to dance that Euro, tries to come far to the near side. Off the mark as Danny turns it away.
I think strategically here that Jerry wants to go back to his pull kick because Danny's not there. Good. Because Danny's not his defense. That's perfect. That's to me. That's a far fast pull, hitting it like that, squared off, or squared off as he can. But I think that Jerry should have gone, and he did go back to his pull kick. But it's that defense that Danny's doing. He's not racing Jerry, and Jerry's trying to dance around. Danny's just fluttering. Hey, Steve Norman, Darby, Gary Sanders. Everybody's just showing up now.
It's a party in Ohio.
All right.
We'll call timeout. Trying to take a 3-1 lead here.
And this is game 3 for the winners bracket final of amateur.
This is game 3. Winner take all. Well, not all, but winner take the king seed. Stropel puts the ball back into play, goes back to the pole kick. Tries to fire that one down the middle, but Andrade able to get a big piece of it. Andrade now, we've seen him bury a couple out of the back. And that one quickly advanced and retrieved off the back wall. And Jerry going to let the ball dictate to him as he tries to shoot. And it sounds like we've got Fuad with us. Fuad, you with us?
The sound check.
Hey, Fuad, are you with us? And it's another one of those reverse pull kicks to retake the lead, now 3-2.
Hello, anybody there?
Hey, Fuad.
Hey, how are you?
Good. Thank you for joining us.
Oh, no problem. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, as Andrade here trying to tie it up. So how's your weekend been going out there?
Hey, the weekend was great, man. Captain did a great job. He's been doing a great job promoting everything.
That's awesome to hear. And as Andrade going to call timeout, he trying to tie this up. So, sorry, I'm going to let you in my Adam. You want to?
Keith, I think we're having a little audio thing we're fixing up here. I don't know if you can hear me.
All right, I can hear you.
All right, sorry, Fuad. A little glitchy on our end. Big apologies, but now, after turning away that shot attempt from Andrade, still up 3-2.
They started talking to me, but yeah.
And that shot turned away, and Schroepel regains possession and probably wants that one back. Rushed it a little bit. And Andrade has his shot come to rest underneath his 3-bar.
Keith, Fuad, can you hear me okay now?
I can hear you fine. I think Fuad, I'm getting a little choppy here on my end, I think. So if you lose me, that's why. But
Okay.
yeah, I can hear you fine now as Andrade.
A tight match. We don't have overtime.
Fires
Is there
that one
overtime?
home, and it is now match ball for Danny Andrade, up 4-3. Nope, 2 out of 3. That's it, straight up. At least it was in the round before this.
Yeah. It's gonna go long pull kick. Oh, no. Gotta go long though there.
Maybe that's. Are you getting a little choppy or?
I'm behind. Something happened.
That one
I'm
popped
not
off
sure.
the table. Yeah, so no. Just got confirmation. No overtime. Well, we're trying to get caught up here, but yeah, we did get confirmation in the amateur events. No overtime. So it is match ball for Danny.
I love that.
regardless of what Jerry does here.
I love that pass to the passive man. That's
As
great.
Andrade quickly advances that one to his 5-bar. Love what?
The passive man pass. Passing it to the man that's not being held by anybody. I think that's just nice.
Yeah, no, that we talked about earlier. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, there you have it. Danny Andrade puts it away. Win king seat. Jerry, who won this last year or the year before, the last time they had this event, will be coming through the losers bracket, I'm sure, to find him, see what can be done. We are, folks, we're just recovering a little bit from a glitch in our internet connection.
Yep, so Danny Andrade in 3 games dethrones.
Keith, can you hear me, buddy? Are we on the same page?
Adam, are we real time now?
I don't think so. It doesn't sound like we are.
Nope. But I feel like we're. Are we real time? Can you?
Best.
Yeah, I don't think we are either.
Folks, I'm gonna jump off and come back and see if that resets things.
All right. Sorry about that, folks. I think we're all caught up. Adam, you with me?
I'm here. Are we? Are we? Can you hear me fine? Are we in sync?
I can hear you fine, but I think we might be on a little bit of a delay again. All right, I'm going to say 1, and then you say 2. We'll count back and forth. 1,
2,
3,
4.
Sounds like we're good, all right? Right?
I guess so. Here, I'm gonna type in here. Test.
I'm
see
getting
that as
that.
But I said test at the same time I sent it.
That popped right up, yeah.
But I said, did you hear me say test?
Yes. Yes, that was simultaneous. I think
Test.
we're good.
All right. I love it. Science.
Yes.
So that was a match.
Professional approach to it.
Well, you know, this is the fun part. We learn by doing. Is that Steve Bindy back there?
Should be. He's there.
I mean, anybody that takes up a third of a screen, that's him.
I've actually never met Steve.
Really?
Yeah,
no.
We've been in the room together a couple times, but we've never met.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, he said he didn't want to meet you.
I had heard that.
No, he's the kindest, nicest, funniest person. He's just so cool. Yeah, go say howdy to him next time he's at a tournament. But Steve is in the chat as well?
No, Steve is not. He's on the table.
Oh, I see what he's saying.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
It sounds like we've successfully been joined by our buddy Flawed. Flawed, you with us? Hey, Flawed, you there? Hey, maybe it looks like we lost Flawed. But we'll get him back when we can. Flawed. If he's the player I'm thinking of. I think he whooped up on me and our buddy Wildcat, who was on with us early, Judy Schrober, in expert doubles out in TKO. But I think he's probably a pro now. Nope, he's still 100 points or so away. I think that's him. That's the gentleman we played. But very, very good player, pole shooter. He's got, I'm hyping him up before he gets on air with us. But he has one of the, it's like a huge backswing, like hesitation straight on his pull shot.
Really?
Yeah. I'm not going to go too much into it because I could be completely wrong about who he is. But I'm pretty sure I've met and played against Flawed. So.
Right.
It's weirdly effective because it is like such a big bluff, but it's like enough of emotion that it gets you to jump and then just strokes it to the straight hole.
Yeah, I love big lift straights are fun. But let's see here. Well, this is the Arnold Sports Festival Ohio 2022 foosball tournament, and we have people in the comments. Thanks, Dave and Darv. Boy, I hear more chatting.
Yeah, looks like Fawad's back with us.
Yes, I'm back. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yes, good to have you, Fawad. Fawad, I was just speculating. I don't know if you remember, but have we played against each other before? Did you play against Judy Schober and I out in
Kentucky? Let me get out here. Now I can hear you guys good. Go ahead. Okay. Go ahead and ask me the question now.
Sorry, I think we might have met. Were you out in Kentucky?
Yes, I was.
I think it was expert doubles. Judy Schober and I squared off against you. You let us have it a little bit. So I was just speculating that we had met. But anyway, good to have you on air with us. So how have you been playing this weekend?
I played pretty good this weekend. I had to play Saul Jr. in the open singles. He beat me. He played really good. But other than that, I mean, they had a good turnout here. The captain's done a lot for the sport, getting into the Army.
That's awesome. Hey, Fawad, this is Adam Gilson. Thanks for joining us.
Sure, thank you.
I was wondering, so I know there's a tournament going on, but there's this big sports festival happening as well. Have you walked around and seen what else is going on there?
Yes, actually, I was going to mention that the sports festival they have here Has from weightlifting to fencing. I mean, they have 100 different events you can go on.
Oh, that's awesome. And so it's a big old convention center then.
Yes, it's Columbus. Columbus sorry, can you hear me or am I breaking up?
I think you're breaking up a little. I think we lost Adam. He kind of dropped on our end. But yeah, you were talking about the rest of the festival there in the big convention center.
Yeah, so over here, like I said, they have fencing, weightlifting, and there's probably 150 categories. Yeah, sorry, we're breaking up. We're inside the convention center, so sometimes it's really hard to hear.
Yeah, no, I apologize. Yeah, no, it happens sometimes with these remote broadcasts. I'm getting a little choppy on my end too. We're making the best of it. So if we lose, if you can't hear me again, just feel free to talk about your weekend, whatever it is that you want to chat about. In the meantime, are you planning anything else for the rest of the day? I know there's another TYP later today.
Right. Well, they also, I mean, he had a great turnout again this year. Football players from, from New York. That match we just watched was David from New York and the other guy, Jerry, he's from Cincinnati. I think number 3.
Andy Luz versus John McNeil and Mark Taylor. Number 3.
All right, and I do apologize for that, folks. It looks like we're having a little trouble with Fuad hearing each other, but we do thank Fuad. Absolutely love to get to hear from anybody on the ground when we get a chance. And we do appreciate him taking some time out to talk to us about this very, very unique, cool event. Fuad, you still there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm back.
Awesome. So I apologize. Just a little bit of, we're having some connection issues, but just, very cool that you guys get to be part of this unique event. Did you get to see Arnold at all?
No, you know what? Arnold didn't make it up here to this time, but last year we got to see him and he signed some tables as first time.
That's pretty cool. So the other thing I'll ask is, we've seen a number of competitors, but do you know how many players there are on weekend? There this weekend, man. Sorry.
You got to repeat that one. You broke up.
Do you know how many players there are this weekend?
Let's see. There was 50 players just in their draw, so he had to have around maybe 100 players here this weekend.
Oh, very nice for a more regional tournament. That's a pretty good turnout. And welcome back, folks. Sorry, it's taking a little second there to smooth out some of these issues. Adam, you with me?
Yes, sir.
Nice. So we're kind of killing time between matches here. Don't know what's going to be up next. I assume there's some losers match bracket matches to work out here in the amateur singles. But I do have an update on something we were discussing earlier. I got a hold of Danny, and that near man, as I was calling a 31 rollover that he was shooting.
Yeah.
He said he was 3 for 3 for that on the weekend. He's not trying to chip it. He's waiting for them to flash like a dead bar look, and then clip the post and go in.
Wow.
So I appreciate that him giving us that insight as we speculate. But yeah, it's an interesting shot, not one you're going to see often. But if you can get him to flash you that, then why not, right?
Yeah, I would call that a what was that? That's in that realm of the Tony sprayed him and has the Wisconsin sleeper, yeah. But under the umbrella, I mean that's very, very situational, obviously. But it's good work if you can get it.
Yeah. And I mean, it also, I have to say, again, it's probably one of those things that works once, but someone sees you set it up, and you're probably thinking more, what the heck are they doing, instead of realizing you need to get your back man on that hole, right?
You get the sense, if he scored that 3 other times, it was probably working against maybe amateurs. That, I mean, unless it was, you might be able to get that on somebody once at a higher level, but there's only so much you can do with that. But I like it. I mean, anything different, I'm a fan of.
Yeah, and I mean, especially as commentators, of course, it's better to see something different. We're still talking about it, right?
Right, absolutely.
Sorry, Danny messaged me again, so just trying to respond to him as he is currently sitting on the king's seat, the throne, awaiting a challenger.
That's nice. Steve Biney and Brian Tankersley won open doubles this weekend here at the Arnold. Congrats to them.
Yes.
Brian Tankersley is somebody who I think I have never met, but I am good Facebook friends with. It's funny how that works.
Yeah, folks, and just a little bit of a heads up, since we are kind of having a lull here at the Arnold, waiting to move through this amateur singles event and waiting for amateur doubles to get drawn up. It does look like we are going to, Adam and I are going to take the quick, short 2,000-mile trip down to see our friends in Yaco Beach. So I think we're going to be hopping over there in just a moment to cover some of that. Waiting for an official call on that, which I think we might have just gotten. Would you say that's official, Adam? Can we go ahead and...
Yeah, I think our producer, Ashley, is... Because I believe that was what we were... Our schedule was that?
Yes.
No, we're doing a little midday. And then switching over to that. Yeah, so...
folks, we'll see you down in Costa Rica in just a moment. And I think, is that going to be switched over on YouTube too?
I have to imagine it would be, yeah. Oh, wait, what is this? Oh, that's the old one. Okay, I see.
Old one.
I'm sorry. I'm just looking at the overlay. It says winners bracket final, but that's
the graph.
That's what we just saw. Yeah. All right. Well, yeah. So, folks, thanks on YouTube. Thanks for joining us. I think keep an eye out. I think they're going to be having that on YouTube. I'm not sure. They actually, heck, I could just check right now because they would have it. It would be running right now because they have been running it for the last hour or two. And let's see. I don't see it being played, but we'll get that. If you're all subscribed, I'm sure on the Inside Foos YouTube page, you'll get a notification here shortly if it goes onto that. But if not, thanks again. Thanks for being here with us, and we'll see you in Costa Rica here, hopefully.
All right.
Table one.
So here, if she,
Ryan Bowringer.
once he
Yeah,
kicks
that's
it,
table one. After single.
yeah.
I'm trying to be like that. I was trying to block this, and if he got past that guy. I'll try, but I think I'm going to get lit up. Not in this battle space. I'll try.
You mean that 10 guard guy?
Two zip. So I beat him like 5-2.
Hey Ryan, you're setting fifth right now. This is to get your quarterback.
Yeah, so if you win, you play you play me. And then whoever wins that plays Jerry. Whoever wins that plays Danny.
Oh, Jerry's a little bit.
He's the final. Yeah, I'm very deep this 6 right now. If you lose, you're in the 6. Right? I'm guaranteed to I want fucking first, bitch.
We all know.
I'm coming first.
Three doubles, formats 2 out of 3. The winner is 2 out of 3. The loser.
No win by 2?
No dumb question. Don't win by 2.
What? Can you win by 3?
Well, you can't win by those numbers.
Got him. We're all my friends. That was fucking funny, goddammit. So doubles, but my partner and I keep it singles. We play 6-6, the winner that plays me, and that plays John. So we can't, it's double time. They're basically just not going to play our hand. Yeah, so like, either one of the singles or one double.
Alright, table number 8, Steve Ruther, Mark Trevino, Rick Pomeroy, Brady Truffle. Table 8.
nothing else makes for an interesting story. I was with this guy last Don't feel masochist, bitch, 'cause I'm an asshole. Tell your friends. It's wrong.
Oh yeah, we got it.
Yeah, that's as far as the full side goes. They go about the same distance. Yes, sir. That might be both of these guys.
Amateur doubles, Jimmy Schober, Scott Pacino, Dale Yeager, Chip Clark, table 9.
Steve Ritzer, are you in the room? Steve Ritzer, are you in the room?
Table 8, Steve Rupert, Mark Savino, Rick Monroy, Brady Schroeder, table 8. Table 7, Kenny Minor, Danny Andrade, Dave Hines, Cody Bailey, table 7.
Ready? Tap that ball for me. Tap? Yeah. Look at that. Honestly, like, I am a good anytime I can't see, because I have a hard time seeing. So that's, I can't, I'm like, wow, I just
Table 12, Mike Day, Ron Parker, Bart Taylor, table 12.
I always worry that we'll be able to score here.
Table 10, Jimmy Stewart, Paul Thompson, John Bennett, Steve Parker, table 10.
Behind here, just like that.
Table 5, Dan Kaminsky, Taglione, Tim Little, Dominic Arbolio, table 5.
Good, Gerard. That did that hard that last time. I thought it was coming nice. Hard like did a beat. Fall asleep on my mattress.
Yeah, what the hell?
Tim Winter on table 5.
Max ball over there and 4-4 here took 40 minutes by themselves. Yeah, that's fine.
Fuck that guy. With a handful of broken legs.
I was just saying, good luck, guys. What do you got?
That's a freebie. Nobody touched it. I'm just paying for you. I'm laying up by 13.
Danny Bennett, blue line.
Yeah, they call it a foyer. Lower, did they call some doubles or no? Where's table 13? I can't count that high. Are we going to put 1 and 3 together? Sorry. Huh? We went on for an hour.
Oh, dude, this guy won't ever shut up. Oh my God.
I know, 3 of these, 2 of them. I'm not sure which one's which. Where's table 13? Is that like
It's outside. It's the one that's right outside the thing.
See if he picked that up.
No, they don't like it.
How much do they
Table 13.
Hey.
Black man, James Whitaker, Eric Miller, Ryan Bowling, or table 13.
So when you get that all down there, you want to go down, look. When you sit down, you want to brush down on it. So that way when it goes on the ball, it'll hug the ball. That's what
Toss, Lisa, Charlie Gibson, Toss, and Carl Thompson, table 4. Morris, Gabe Luck, John McNeil Park, table 26. Table 7, Mike Bay, Ron Parker, Chuck Bauhaus, Glenn Moret, table 7.
Come on, baby. Oh, you're right better than him than you were when you flew this guy. I'm ready to go home. I'm just walk.
Timmy Bennett, Eric Miller, table 1. Ben Bennett, table 1.
Come on, Bennett. I mean, Eric. What's that Bennett? I met Eric. You got
Yeah, but I'm pretty.
pretty what?
I don't know, my mom said.
Oh my God.
I wake up in the morning and I talk shit to my mom about it.
Hey, good talk.
You got a math talk? Yeah, I'm talking all the time. I'm getting wow. It's like, no, you're not playing me, Jerry. He's gonna beat me. You're gonna play him.
How far along in the bracket is that?
This is take the ball. You won over here. He's up to you. You won over here earlier. Oh, you did? So which one was a more dominant fashion? I don't remember. Then neither of them were dominant. Are you sure? Well, give me a second chance.
All right, we're not in the
Just so you know, I
amateur
cheated.
doubles. We're not in the doubles.
I'm aware.
We're going to start signing up for the BYP tonight. No conflict. They're still in it. Sign up until 4 o'clock. We're going to amateur singles, amateur doubles, and then sign up on this table, no conflict. Supposed to be knocked up this round. Come on over to the BYP.
Literally, it's a $10 difference between each side.
Yeah, maybe you actually just split.
Yeah, but I'm gonna beat him and then Jerry. So I'm gonna get
I'm running low on beers. I'm not like free.
I'm not. I'm gonna keep you drunk. I'm gonna sing the whole time too. Oh
Table 8, Dwayne Stewart. Mike Bailey and James Whitaker, table 8. Table 5, Andrew Brady, Melissa Abrams, Tim Lewis, Dominic Gargolio, table 5.
Cheat and get away with it.
Table 12, Rick Pomeroy, Brandy Brokel, Judy Stover, Scott Cucina, table 12.
Half of that's right.
So like if it's up here, it's fine, right?
It's not a roll here. Once it hits the scorekeeper,
Yeah, in the light, that's it. Other than no, it's fine. You good?
yeah.
Take all the jump. All the jump is mine today. All of it. I'm a fucking trash man. Yep. You did nothing. You did nothing. Ready?
Stuff that all the time. You'll get into a 1.2 very 1 second, 5 seconds.
Table 9, David Luck, David Luck, Dale David, David Hollis, table 1. Table 6, Robbie Morris, Gabe Luck, John McNeil, Mark Taylor, table 6.
Right?
Table number 3, Walter Hudson, Joe Garbolio, John McNeil, Mark Taylor. Table 3, Wally Hudson, Joe Garbolio, John McNeil, Mark Taylor. Table 3. Table 4, Mike Ramsey, James Whitaker, Tom Stewart, Carl Thomas. Table 4, Mike Ramsey, James Whitaker, Tom Stewart, Carl Thomas.
Alright, you're first, and I think I got both, right?
Yep.
Right?
Yeah.
Garfolio. Stephen Danny versus Kevin Dominic, table 5.
Both got one. Ready?
Taking finals for the no conflict EYP. You want to play the no conflict EYP, please be today.
Got one. I'm not playing anymore. Oh, my mom, I hate this game. Oh, you was sitting you came from. I don't care. They both went for it. I fucked up. I'm like, you only get $10 bucks anyways. Jerry's gonna teach you. Enjoy that $10. You're an expert in doubles. I'm gonna talk shit the whole time. He gets one more lane and he's not blocking.
Table 10, John Bennett, Steve Parker. Sorry, table 1, John Bennett, Steve Parker. Eric Miller, Ryan Bowen. Table 1, John Bennett, Steve Parker, Eric Miller, Ryan Bowen. Table 1.
They like the voice of reason on table 1. John, would you scout my fucking defense? No.
Hold that down to table 1, please move to table 2.
Yeah, keep shooting those. We take those all day, John.
I can't block there.
Eric Miller, Ryan Bowen here. Do this in match pick 2.
On 2, not 1?
And we're going to play the loser bracket final singles on 1.
Well, you already called 1 and we're already wrapped.
Oh, you're in that? Oh, you got it. It's been a long meeting.
So close. So close, John. Hey, don't believe anything I say. Got him!
Alright, this is bracket final of the amateur single. Dan Bennett and Jerry Strobel. Table 1. Dan Bennett from Security Truck with
Steal
Football.
my thunder, Jerry. Fucking stealing my thunder. Yes, yes. That's too well. Now Brady's got to run two, man. We're playing this guy and his partner. And I heard they cheat. Is that your partner, John? That guy? I'm trying to get you close. That's kind of personal. I'm just sure. Yeah, he probably sent me right here. He's been 6, I'm 4. So you might.
Hey, Ashley, did you fix that? You did that? You got it?
It seemed like a serious phone call. It's a cat, right? I mean, why would you go and get public? Just let them How you doing? How'd you do? Oh, I saw that. Yeah, just go up. Yes. Nice going. Yeah, that's awesome. Thank you. All right, see you soon.
6, Gus Bayhoff, Lenny Morris. Versus Dan Kavitsky, Haglion, table 6.
Are you ready? Yeah. Ready? Yeah.
cents, so no conflict UIP if you want to get it. On the station. Yo Yeager, good car. Steve Ruger, Mark Sabino, table 7. Yo Yeager, good car. Steve Ruger, Mark Sabino, table 7. Stevie Viney, Amy Agenda. Judy Silver, Matt Stevens, table 3. Judy and Scott, Stevie and Danny, table 3.
Table number 4, Hans Stewart, Carl Thompson, Mary King Mike Davis, Ron Parker. Table number 4. Stewart, Thompson, Mary, and Parker. If you guys are not in amateur doubles and you want to sign up for BYP, we're going to start doing that. We've only got 3 people that signed up for the BYP, so if you're interested in BYP, come on. We know whether we're going to have one or not.
Passing a higher percentage than
So we got trophies for the BYP, so there's only 3 teams, you're guaranteed a trophy. Look at that. First, second, third for the Arnold. BYP. Woo-hoo.
Never got all the way. Not getting all the way over.
Table 2, Pennsylvania, Ryan Norring, Rick Palmer, on Randy Circle, Table 2.
Yeah.
Table 5, Ollie Hudson, Joe Garbolio, John Bennett, Steve Parker. Table 5, Ollie Hudson, Joe Garbolio, John Bennett, Steve Parker.
Most roller shooters had a better push side, pull side. There's a couple exceptions. So sometimes I'll hit it, and I'll sit there like this thing, and beat me to the pull side, because you can't do it. Like, you know what I mean? So we take away the strength. So when you're in no man's land, it's like somebody shooting bullshit. And they're just going, they're not even worried about, you just go, it's just like, just go. But if they sit there and they,
I gotta sneak out to the long one.
then you gotta, you don't even have to read the game here, because it's always there, right? You just don't have a guy on it.
They were right. He came this way for all of them, this way for
Ollie Hudson. You're up. Joe Garbolio. John Bennett, Steve Parker. You two are.
was great that you took it back and forth like this. But when you take it back here, right, and it's the thing that is coming back. Good. But now it's
No, the I and T, if you just draw like bubble letters, if T, all caps, if the bottom half of the A and the whole of the top half of the A, you shake that in, it's an I.
There you go.
Fine, that's my signal. There's no I and T here. My right here. There's the I.
Pull it over here. Nope, that was good. Hold it on. Oh, that was a great shot. But that's a pull.
I try to get him to be my goalie, so
All I want
no.
to do
Since you've already played
pull it over. Pull it over. Try one again. There you go. Pull it over.
Who's clearing the interior?
Pull it over with this guy.
Hey, Drew, I'm doing it, and then not like you like me. Nice for one.
Pull it over. Come up.
That's pretty good.
Losing ball right there, bro.
Dude, that's what you determine if you like me.
Hit it. Here we go. Same guy. Let's pull it. Behind the ball. Yeah. Great shot. All right, let's go.
Sorry about my He distracts me. I know, I get when I'm playing.
So we got on table one, after single final. Out of the losing bracket, Dan Bennett. In your keep seat, Danny Andrea. Good luck. I'm ready.
idea is to go to Wisconsin and then come down and hang out in Chicago with my wife and baby.
What we play here?
Jesus Christ. Ball back. One job, bro. Come on. Ready? Ready?
at the end of the first set, man?
Heads. Tails. What would you like? I think it's a tails.
No, I just asked him how he liked his ice cream. I got no response.
I love the chocolate.
I don't know. I landed on that. What would you like? I don't know. Did I win? Yeah, you won. Did I really? Okay, I'll take that box.
Fucking gyro, huh? Fucking gyro. You know, a fucking hero is a goddamn sub. That's a gyro.
You're gonna do that. I'm surprised I picked the ball from New York asshole. I said I'm not today. I was like, fuck it.
So we got a couple of dudes that were out in the market You couldn't ask your partner if he wanted something?
You were losing at the time.
Oh, yeah, because I went further than you, right? That's what happened? Doesn't matter. I walked through it.
You only made it one round further.
Yeah, but that's one, right? That's one more. Like one more, right? One more round. I got $30 for that. What did you get? What you? Woohoo! I got $30 for that. What did you get? Well, it's an expensive Uber.
They all live in New York.
match, guys.
Good match, you guys.
Good match.
Funny thought, dude. When I asked you how you liked your ice cream, I had to go get 2 scoops of Dutch.
You got.
Who was in the winner?
Oh, you beat him the first match? Yep. Wow.
That was a nice pass there. You have one. I know, I didn't see it all the whole match.
Yeah, from there it is.
What, just straight?
Yeah, like when you was setting up, right before you set up, you just sent it from there to there.
Yeah.
Your 22 amateur singles champion, I'm sorry, your 22 amateur singles runner-up, Dan Bennett. 2022 singles amateur champion, Danny Andrea. Great match, guys. That's fun to watch.
Dave, I'm supposed to ask you if you want to get in the no concert.
I got a contract.
Last chance CYP. No, I mean, well, amateur numbers. How many events do amateur numbers? You're pretty deep.
Thanks.
Table number 1. Amateur doubles. Women's bracket final. Gus Bejas, Glenn Morris, Rick Pomeroy, Randy Stropel. Table number 1.
Absolutely. It's never wrong thing to do right.
Table number 3. Wally Hudson, Joe Garbolio versus Stevie Bonnie, Danny Andrea. Table 3.
You should, you know what, man? Where's Dan? It's fucking, he's not a uniform. Dress code violation. Dress code violation. Every last one of them. I thought you were falling apart. That's how Danny was gonna win. I thought he was gonna go.
sure he's coming. That wasn't a good question. Is he aware? Yes, I know it is. I'm guessing he ran down Big Piz. Well, that's his son right there. So. Oh, Dustin, yeah. Oh, I'm crediting it now. Who's your partner? Randy. He's here. You want to call it? Sure. Heads. It's tails. Oh. You guys want that? Yes, sir. I'm Glenn. Nice to meet you. No, thank you. No, you had one. Good luck. You ready?
since I had started looking again. Last time I looked, 16, 17 years ago.
There's actually 3 balls in there.
Mark play on. Eddie. Don't play the Yeah, where's the limit? Yeah, let's see if I can find out. There's a pretty big player right
Yep.
We're still ahead of us.
Good job, Rick. Good shoot. Dad, you did okay. Yeah, just hit the ball.
Opening my eyes. It's easy. When I play with her, she likes to play goalie. We play passing. She likes to yeah, she's also yeah, there's one bar. Everyone got here. I've never seen anyone shoot that. I must have been off. I didn't move. You hit my guy. Right. He's got a little further to move. Yeah. It's not.
put Danny in. 15 bucks. Really quick. Where you going? Hey Ben, you gonna call Gargoyle on table 1? What are they playing? Wait, you guys? Are you still in? Yeah, that's true. You're on the bottom.
All right, table number 1, we got Wally Hudson, Joe Gargoyle versus Anthony Ritchie and Ty Gale. Table number 1.
Why you gotta be like this? You don't call a timeout when you got momentum. I was literally. I'll be honest with you. No, I would call it a shouldn't take it up. In my brain, if it's 4-1, you don't like win that guy. Yeah. He's gonna say, you're taking it. You already are. No, I just want my goal.
I want to shoot some balls, bro. Thanks to these guys. We playing you guys? Yeah.
You can't do that though.
I was like in my head.
That was probably the last one I could get.
I'm like, man. So I was just like, I was on.
We got it. Right, Wally, you want the ball? Yeah. Well, those guys decide what they want to do.
Fuck you guys, I'm going bullshit. Yeah, what he said.
They're not. No, I think they're. He's not even trying to quit.
He left. He said, fuck that guy. I gotta get my money.
Feels good. That's the other reason. Hey, wait, you just missed your rest.
Oh, these are yours?
Yeah.
He said they were yours.
They are? They're not.
He said my partner put them there.
I thought he did. That's an old trick, Wally. Come on, man. Take the man's right.
Yeah, I know, man. I'm not even playing
That's
you.
like some 70s shit.
I'm not even playing you.
Wait, in 70s they didn't use that.
You're supposed to be friends with the family, too. One of them's not your mind, brother. It's the main one. Lose that.
I know it sticks pretty good.
I've been using it. But I got
I'm gonna
half
I'll see what you got them on whatever you
There's
buy.
a roll. Something looks like electrical tape.
Oh yeah.
Roll of electrical, you just
Yeah,
peel
so
them
there's like
off.
40.
Yeah. Pretty sweet.
More than I'll need the rest of my life.
Right. Good shit. I usually don't use them, but they can help. Okay. We got the ball. Good luck, guys. Yeah, good luck, man. Good luck, guys. Let's go. All right, here we go. Set. Nice shot. Okay.
Very bad.
Good day, young man. Good day. Stop.
Stop.